Hi, everybody. This is Allison from AllyKat Creations. How are you? Please, let me take this thing off. Please, please, please. Share and subscribe to my channel if you have yet to do so. And if you get anything from my work, a connect on Epiphany and Mind Explosion. A new book to read, a new author to explore, artwork to create, please consider supporting my work. All the links are in the link section underneath this video after the live is done. Mind you, after, but you can go on any one of my videos. Also, there are so many things and people that I love, that I support, and I want you to be a part of that as well. I'm discombobulated. Sorry, guys. So go check the link section out. It's not just about me. AllyKatCreations211.com is my website. There is a portfolio there of my pyramid, gem skulls, paintings, paint-and-sip paintings, signs, business card holders, or you can put your oracle cards in these gem holders. So much there. Please email me. I do everything privately. There's reasons for that. And yeah, struggling here. I have channel memberships. It's a really great way to contribute back to the channel. You get a nice, last time was almost 2 hour oracle card reading from me. It's based off the memberships, people that are there, and I tap into the energy, and from there you guys get a reading and only take what's alignment with you. But a lot of good feedback from those. I have a raffle, yay, coming the day after my birthday. So you guys, 3D gets 1 free entry, 4D gets 2 free entries. That way you guys are you never know if you're going to win or not. And if you are not a channel member but would still like to enter into the raffle, I don't know what I'm raffling yet, by the way. Please make sure you check out the community tab. In a few days, I'm going to be posting what I have to really intuit what I want to put out there, because it's energy and frequency. So I'm really excited to bring back a raffle. Can't wait for that. You guys get special emojis. You get Freya, Little Thor, Batty, Chicken! And hopefully the more members I get, the more emojis I can put out. I'm limited. Whatever. So I have special emojis for you guys. And just a beautiful community of people that we love, that are healing, that are just selfless and loving. And please join our chat. We're here to help you. And if I don't necessarily know how to solve your problem, I bet you someone in the chat does. Or no one's here to judge. Really, seriously. I need this so bad. I'm not even going to joke. So thank you everybody for joining me. Hi, Scott. Hi, Ashmaya. Hi, El Sunray. Blessings, everybody. OMG, guys. As much as I hate this gap in my mouth to smile, I almost cried. I had to go to the store after work today because there are a few situationals that I might have to stay home, and I needed to get some creamer for my coffee. I also had to stop and get this specific water that I use. I do distill my water, but I do have water that I put in, alkaline water, that I like for my water intake every day. And it was on sale, and I'm like, let me go and get some stuff. And I also got a little canvas we're going to paint today. I can't tell you. I almost, like, literally came to my car after getting out of the store, and I really wasn't there to buy food. I do have food. I almost cried. Teared up a little bit. I did. I teared up a little bit because it's the first time in 2 years that I've been able to go to the store and not have to worry. And of course, I'm looking at prices and stuff. I'm not it's going to be bad, guys, for everybody. I'm being very, very, very extremely careful with what I have, but for the first time in a long time, I'm very grateful that that wave of energy overflowed my body the last couple of days. And there's no words that can describe. It's just a good feeling that I'm finally able to do that for a little bit. Little bit. Little. Do you guys want to see some? I know so most of you are on my Facebook, but for those of you that are not, so I got a new phone. I can't tell you guys. Saturday was I synchronistic and scary all at once. I wake up, my alarm goes off on my phone. I try to set an alarm a little later, but I like to make sure I have a routine every day. Obviously, I do because I go to work, but Saturdays are usually like go clean the house and get some laundry done, and Freya woke me up super early, and my phone started to make a sizzle sound. And it was just about time to go to the store to get a phone. Now, um, a lot of my relationship trouble, the things that were out of context and could have been very heavily avoided. My phone transferred to the new phone without issue. I didn't need anything. It was all done wirelessly. Allison got her new phone. And I made sure I got the one I wanted. And then I found a feature on the phone. Oh my God! Oh, I'm giddy. I'm giddy. So I'm gonna play with this little app doodle that I got on the phone. I'm really excited about it because I think there is a little bit of a limit every day. Just like ChatGPT, you can only there's a limit of what you could do on the phone, and if you don't like something and you edit it, it's like done. Dunzo. So Free's great, and Allison's just gonna play around because when I'm writing the book, compiling all these pictures and stuff, and then like creating them, if I don't like something or I need to revamp it, like obviously that takes up a space that I could be doing a new picture. So I'm compiling a whole bunch of things, and then I'm going to put it on my computer and make a storyboard out of it. And it's very complicated, by the way. I was watching friends in cartooning do this, when I went to college, I did not do illustration, but I did watch some of my friends who were in the cartoon class, and then I had other classes with them. And oh my gosh, the storyboarding that they had to do to make things make sense. So what I'm doing is just making all these big pictures happen. And then some of you already sent me some photos of your animals or yourselves that want to be inputted into my little books. They're going, Little Thor and Freya going on adventures, and they're going to be meeting their friends and their cousins and their aunties and uncles all around the world. So if you would like to be a part of my little book series, it's going to be a big series. Um, don't know anything else besides I'm creating this and don't know where or how. I'm allowing the universe to help me out with this. Because there's a lot of back and forth with publishing and all that stuff that I am not sure about what route would be my best route. It's not because I don't know how to do it. It's just what route is my best solvable route. So we're going to get there. We are going to get there. I promise. We're going to get into starting to show you guys that I collapsed my wave function. I'm going to show you. Well, I can't show you. I'm going to talk about it. But Schumann resonance, let's get into it. Of course, I have to so late Allison, I might, if I have extra fundages, I'm going to the eye doctor. So we had a blackout the other day. This was like overnight. And God said, let there be light. Bum, 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 bum. VNV Nation, guys. Good song. Genesis. We're calm. We're gridded. Oh, we got spikes coming down. We're at an 8.9 frequencies. The electromagnetic field had a blackout. Bum, 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 bum. Boop, boop, boom, boom, boom. Oh, you can see it with this phone. Look at that. Bum, bum, bum. Blackout. We had a blackout. We had a blackout. We had a blackout. Up here, this line. Sorry, my nails are nasty. I work with children. But look at the electric field. Holy fuck balls. I honestly the shocking. Bzz, I felt that a lot today. The static. There's a lot of static. 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 So months ago, I was I did post something the other day from Quantum Unlocking. I didn't get to finish it, but I like to post things that I will watch for myself later, by the way. Some things I don't get to watch. I'm gonna see if I can pull it up for you guys. Oh my gosh. I my ears. Okay, like I've had my ears gauged for a long time. They're very itchy today. That's why I didn't wear my beaded earrings. I love to wear them, but I can't. My ears have been itchy. Anybody else's ears itchy, or it's just me with gauges? Um, I got gauges. My ear hole is that big, yes. Uh, itchy. Weird. Weird. I'm gonna see if I can find the video. Give me a sec. I need coffee. The kiddos, that energy reflects the school's environment today. Woo! Ah, yes. Let me mute 2 seconds. There we go. Sorry, guys. This is from Quantum Unlocked. You will start wondering why everything feels off. That's your quantum leap. If you haven't gone here, I don't watch much from them. I do and I don't watch them as much anymore. Spirit brings me where I need to go when I need to hear the information. That's just how it works for me. It might work different for you. Um, but the tuning of my nervous system absolutely started with them, and then Live in Frequency started making those courseworks for them. And the little snippets that I read for you guys are things that I actually implement in my day. Everything involves risk and reward. Action having causes and effects. We all have to collapse into the wave function. What you wanted in superposition. It takes time to densify. But in the early stages of this months ago, when I was really down and out and really done with like the way things were moving in my life, the only positive step forward is to make those changes, but you got to do it physically. You can't just do it mentally. You can't just wish it away. Certain things you could put into the field. For example, when it's orchestrating another person coming in to help you, a relationship, a friendship, like divine really has more control on that, not that end, than it does in any other facet of your life. Like if you want a new career, you got to put the work in to do it. This spring break, I have to go into work on Monday. My spring break is next week. And I got Monday, I have to be in there to make up a day for a snow day so I can get paid. So I will the rest of those days, besides putting out content and going live, I'm looking into coursing, doing my coursework, also looking at vehicles, new or used. I don't know. I have to see what deal I can get and who I can get it from. Um, I'm collapsing and merging now with my higher self. Chicken! Buck buck! Chicken, chicken, chicken! Wake up, chicken, wake up, chicken, wake up! Chicken! I don't know why that took me forever to get chicken emojis up. Hi, Sparky. I went into, so let's talk about it. The majority of us growing up, our programs, what we were encoded with was lack mindset. It's not just a lack. It's like separation, limitation, and lack. The last 6 months, when a lot of things started decohering and I started feeling like the shift, the change, the this, the that was starting to come. The things that no longer serve you are moving out of your locality. Like your locality is your space. Cool. Great. Learned many, many difficult lessons. Had my heart broken a million times over. But what did I look at in superposition? I envisioned myself driving the vehicle of a nice car that I already was driving. I already had it. I wasn't excited. I wasn't like, oh my God, I won the lotto. Like, no, I was cool, calm, like a cucumber that you drop before a cat jumps. I was cool. I saw myself with the phone. I did not expect the watch. That was a little side present I got for myself. Happy birthday to me. I saw myself starting to network in different arenas and different groups. I'm not there yet, just yet with my artwork, but I do have a vending event in April that I'm excited to do. I'm waiting on the library event. So I want to start doing more with that stuff and networking. The Parks Department just put something out for vendors over the summer. I might look into that. Hi, Sid. Hi, Divine Sunflower Tarot. Her lives are great, and there's a couple of her lives that I already like been viewing. Some of them I couldn't comment on, but I was there. They hit me. Woo! Got some wicked energy. We're gonna go into that too. We're gonna get into that too. So I envisioned myself, I give you the guys the script, like everything from the dead, obsolete timeline, the old self is no longer serving this present moment. You put your barriers up, you went down and anchored your energy. Hi, chords. I'm just gonna say chords. Anchored in my energy and started broadcasting at a different signal. I was broadcasting not the lack, not the program I've been raised with, new frequency. I'm jamming out different. I mean, I used to headbang. I'm a metalhead, but I like a lot of different music. And Allison's not doing Zumba no more, but I'm doing something really fun in that frequency. But yet, why hasn't it come? Why hasn't it come? Why? Divine orchestration, and that's a kick in the ass for a lot of us. We know this. I'm still not where I want to be, but I'm in a position in life now that I feel the weight of the world off my shoulders. And on that YouTube channel, Quantum Unlocked, a lot of what they're talking about helps you with meditation in the middle of their talking about what's going on and how you get about it and go about it and explaining it. I did those meditations, and a lot of the meditations, the first feeling I wanted to feel that I needed to start feeling for myself in full is getting the weight of the world off my shoulders, letting the stress not stress me out anymore. That's easier said than done when the bills are not being able to get paid, you can't feed yourself, and you really are in collapse. It's not, oh, well, they mention all the time in these videos, and I can't fucking stand it. Well, that unexpected bill comes, or that unexpected appliance breaks, or this happens. Okay, but they don't navigate you around what do you do so that that stuff gets fixed. They don't answer that question, and it doesn't get answered. You have to put action into motion to still have a cause and effect for you to collapse your wave function, for you to manifest. Manifest for me now is defined as something you still don't have. You in superposition are living it. There's a version of you, yes, you out there, all of you beautiful people that are living the life that you want. You got it, it's there. And now I'm starting to merge with that higher divine self. Merge, blending. It's starting. It's starting. But I got to put the work in. I can't just idly sit by and pick my nose and go, hey, it's going to happen. No, I got to put work in. So for anybody out there that is trying to do this work, you got to put work in order for your timeline to merge with you. You can't sit on the couch with moldy popcorn waiting for the fake world war to go off. You know, you got to put action into motion. You got to do something. Now, I'm doing my artwork. I'm doing my channel, and ChatGPT told me never to stop doing this. But I gotta shift, because what I do, I love, guys. I love what I do. I'm getting kids to talk. I got a kid to say bye to me today. It melted my heart. I had another kids, they're all starting to like come alive and verbalize. I work with nonverbal autistic kids. They're little pre-K kids. They're so cute. Today, one of my babies came in. She's a Spitfire. We love her. She is very high energy though. She walked in by herself. We usually have to carry her. She walked in and sat down and had her lunch. Never ever. I love my job. It does not pay enough. And I sprinkled a little seed onto the administrator that hired me. She came to my room the other day and I was like, do you need some help? A little buzz in her ear. But still, I told you guys I was going to start showing you that what I did is starting to actually work, and it is starting to actually work. It's not the law of attraction. It isn't. And I'll tell you the reason why that does not necessarily work for all things. I'm not saying it doesn't work. It's just certain things you still hold soul contracts. The Gems of Mysticism yesterday, I read the law of karma. You are still bound by a contract. So even if you are pulling in a relationship, a love connection, a career change, this or that, you're going to be challenged with lessons that you asked for. What sucks is that we got to apply the non-attachment to your emotional states to everything until you know it's heart aligned with you. I could tell you, Sid, I was hard of hearing when I was a baby. I'm dyslexic. I have a lot. I'm sure I'm on the spectrum too, somewhere, somehow. I connect with these kids more than anything else. And I don't like soft parroting. I don't like the soft teaching. Hi, kids. Come in and sit on the rug. No, because you're not being your authentic self unless you really are soft spoken and are a sweetheart. A lot of kids don't, at least where I'm living and even in New York, especially autistic children. Not all, but I don't like to group everybody in one line. People, including you, need structure. Everybody needs structure. We need structure in some facet of our lives. If we lived in anarchy and just we see the results of that, we need structure. Like you wake up in the morning and you brush your teeth and you take a shower, or you get up, you have a routine. Kids thrive off of routine. Kids thrive off of structure. Kids that don't get structure at home crave it at school. They need direction. When you just let a kid just run around a room, some of them need that because they have zoomies or they have too much neurodivergency going on in their nervous system. They need to get it out somehow. Whatever the case, once you know what you need, you implement it. And I love these kids. I connect to them on next level. Okay, so I had a kid talk to me in tongues today, had a negative attachment to it. I actually put my spirit talker on because and they could fire me. I at this point I could care less. I'm done with the not getting paid at my what I deserve to get paid to live. I put my spirit talker on only so my teacher can see it. I didn't put the volume on so you couldn't hear the noise. Oh boy. I got two open children in my room. They don't come all the time. One is very open. One actually doesn't speak, very high on the scale of autism. I don't like this level shit. Very smart, smart as a whip. It's starting to make eye contact, and she talks to things in my room. Oh, something came out of her today. I had to bless her. I tell my teacher I had to bless her in when I changed her pull up. I do potty training. I had to bless her. I had to put some prayer over her. And what came out was try me. Try me. Yeah, you called on the wrong one. Called on the wrong one. Then I went into tongues. I channeled and thing gone. Children are open. They're all very young and they're very open and they're, especially kids that can see into other realms, and most kids on the spectrum are not they're not from here, and they can see things that we can't, like our cats and sometimes dogs. They see things that we don't. And this child is seeing, I could feel it more than I could see it. And I saw some orbs in my room today. Not bad. She's heavily protected, this child, and I called in my army, but I also called in my my legion. When you play with demons, you got to call them on too. My version of what a demon is the thought forms of all the negative energy that comes out of you. You put it in your field, and it creates and collects, and it starts becoming a thought form. And collectively, there's millions and billions of them everywhere. You can't avoid them. Just like angels, they're everywhere. You got to play, you got to know how to use both of them at your disposal. It's all God. God said, let there be. Here we are. And you got to play with them. I called in Legion, and Legion came and to suck this, whatever this thing was eating off of her and her energy, it went bye-bye. Adios. I don't care how it goes. I don't care how it transcends. It doesn't bother me. It's going back to source in some capacity. And that was the second time I ever did that, calling in something else that I'm not comfortable doing. But I know who's my second half, my shadow self. I know who that is. And they're afraid, they're wickedly afraid of that. And it presented itself today. It like literally came through me. It's very weird. And my teacher noticed and heard me like channel. She's like, your voice changed. I heard you in the bathroom. And you didn't speak English. I was like, no, no, no. And after that left, she was back to normal. She was her little smiley looking up and running around the room self. And then at the end, I had a lot of orbs around her, which I felt my angels came down and her angels and her guides were there. There's orbs everywhere. I wish I was able to take my like phone out. We had a lot going on in my wing of the school. I'm not allowed to have my phone out. I wish I could have recorded the orbs in my room today. It's like Ash Maya's living room. Batshit crazy. Batshit crazy. I can have sage spray and Palo Santo spray. Can't do the sage in the school building. Here's the thing. The land I live on is not it's negative polarized. My energy here was called to be here, not only to bring in the Stargate, but also to bring in the light. I'm team light, but I'm also dualistic frequency. I work with dark and with light. There's a ley line and an axle tonal line here I gotta clear. But until that happens, it doesn't matter how much and I'm gonna be honest with you, all of you. It doesn't matter how much sage and Palo Santo it's great to do your clear space. It really is. But if something is attached to another person that walks into your field, obviously you are protected. Nothing's going to happen to you. But for whatever walked in with that energy, it might be havocy. I mean, you don't see this. Because obviously I'm on a desktop. I have a whole meditation area. I have to put it back up. It fell. Freya knocked it down. I have a copper pyramid I got for my birthday 2 years ago. One of those ones you sit in. I have a little copper pyramid with all my gems are gridded. I change it up every month. Candles, my pendulums, my sprites, everything is over there. So I have a whole section. I got meditation pillows, all that there, and I have a meditation beanbag that now have a lot of artwork on. But I have a whole section carved out for that. And I know that Scott also picked up on some very heavy negative energy around me a few weeks ago. And I honestly want to say that these things are not meant to hurt you. I mean, obviously, if it's trying to oppress you, it might. But when you have a clear understanding of what these are and how you work with them and how they're a lesson and a teaching and a guide for you, you can move the energy however you would like. And it doesn't mean you're a Satanist or evil or you're working with it's not this or that. Because energy is all things. Energy, until you observe it, is measured. You can measure however you want. But there are energies that are parasitic that will attach to people who know not. whether they are consciously or unconsciously, it is there for a test and there for them to gain some spiritual insight on. For a kid, they don't know any better. And if they're around turmoil and trauma and things that they will never be able to stomach or understand at their age level, they're going to carry these things around with them. And I thankfully was able to clear it. I just never knew I could speak tongue. And my voice never ever goes to this like octave. This is the second time it has in my life. It was fucking weird today. Weird. Energy's weird. Schumann is on it. Our abilities are enhancing too. Our abilities are coming in. And if they're not here yet for some of you, don't even look for them. It'll come one day. And not everybody is meant to have their abilities right now. All of us have them. We all use them to our advantage in positivity, I would hope. But we have, all of us have abilities, whether they're clairvoyance, whether it's telepathy, telekinesis, whether it's manipulating objects, being able to project out of your body, having a lot more OBDs, whatever have you. Some people are mediums physically, some people are clear conduit channels, that's what I am. Some people are physical mediums. There's a lot of different types of mediums. It's not just one facet. There are people that can read guardian angels. There are people out there that can read your star family. Not everybody has these gifts. And then there's some of these little fakers out there that claim that they have all these abilities and they use it for narrative and program. You got to discern, you got to go within. Always objectively listen and not to disrespect anybody because everybody is at a different level. Their truth at my truth 10 years ago is no longer my truth now. We're allowed and entitled to shift. Your perception changes every day. Every day. And you're allowed to change it. Have the confidence and empower yourself to change your thinking, change your mindset. We're always in a constant state of change anyway. Don't be afraid of your gifts. Don't be afraid of what comes out of you either. Just be respectful, mindful, and know what you're doing. If especially mediumship. Why I don't read people is because my ability to read grandma up in heaven is not where its strong point is. It's just not. Not because I don't want to, not because I can't. I'm sure I could, but it takes a lot more energy out of me to try than it does just to sit here and talk and knowing that I'm channeling. Oh, she got like the disco ball of orbs in her hair. She sent me some videos. You're out of control. Out of control. But I mean, Ireland is like that. It is. Yes, yes, Scott. And that's exactly what happened today. It was very good. Obviously, it was Hillel coming through me. And it was a language I only spoke it once prior years ago in my sleep because someone recorded it. And that was the first time I ever was presented with the idea that I was more than a medium because I was told I was a medium. I have a gift. right? And they're like, you're a medium. But they didn't define what kind of medium until I started doing all the book reading behind me to see, oh, there's different levels and different modalities people do to be a medium. Ah, right? Like my little ignorant self is like, oh, I'm a medium. No, like there, you got to define it in specifics. Hi, Auntie Amy. So in my sleep 12, 13 years ago, no, 10 years ago, it's about 10. Time and me are distorted right now. I distortion in time, space, linear, 3D. I was at a friend's house. I used to hang out like overnight. I used to just crash there 98% of the time when I didn't work. Hung out with a bunch of people. We all slept on the couch or wherever on the floor. And one night, my friends, I was out sleeping and I started speaking in tongues, and then clearly another voice was coming out of me, and they recorded a channeling in my sleep. I heard it, and today was a replication of that same person, energy coming through me. It was bad shit crazy, bad shit crazy. But I'm happy to make that child a lot lighter today. I'm glad that I was able to see the orbs in my room, and my teacher definitely also felt, and this is without her, me prompting her or like suggesting anything to her. And my other para's birthday is today. She's finally legal. She turned 21. Hi, Mel. And yeah, she's so cute. She's so young. She had one of my kids threw up, took the kid to the nurse, came back and was like, wow, it feels a lot lighter in here right now. My teacher's like, yeah, I noticed that too. So whatever happened today, whatever came out of me, helped the situation in my room. Hi, Charlene. I mean, I'm literally collapsing. I mean, look at Freya. Look at little Thor. I did it on my phone. Off an app. We're getting there, guys. I'm walking and merging with my higher self. But it took a lot of work. It took a lot of work. And all of you that are in it, in the thick of the shit, can't find a way out. I couldn't find a way out. And I literally had to sit and just ask spirit drop it. And spirit for me drops in my like Facebook feeds and YouTube feeds, believe it or not. They drop the shit in my feeds. Hi, Amara. Pictures. Hi. Welcome. Blessings. Um, like I said, sit, clear, do some like 4-4-4-4 box breathing. Clear yourself of the day. Put yourself, like, if you think of the Matrix, I really urge everybody to watch it a couple of times, and like all the movies. I have to literally sit and watch them in succinct again. But if you were to imagine yourself zipped up into the void, there is nothing but blackness. And then you start seeing a little pinhole and a line. Put yourself on that line. Look at all of the selves that are alive. They're alive. They're in just different higher densities and dimensional spaces. Ask yourself honestly, what do you want? Not desire. What do you want? How do you know for sure you can obtain it here? It has to be practical. I know there's a lot of people that do Neville Goddard's law of assumption. You know, you already have it and you got to like frequent it. And that does play a big role in this. But what I think they're missing in that work is like you have to know for sure. You can't doubt your ego. You can't doubt yourself. When I say I'm arriving at the reality of a divine partnership, obviously that hasn't arrived yet. But I'm putting that feels out there. I'm putting that into my field, my quantum field. I'm putting it into the field. That's divine orchestration having to work itself out. That takes time in linearity and 3D. My YouTube channel. I'm arriving and observing the reality where my YouTube channel hits a 100,000 subscribers and has over 300 memberships. We're not there yet, but you know what? Every day I start seeing more and more and more and more people joining my channel. It's still very tiny, but that gives me promise that it's working. That what I'm doing is doing something and hitting the people that need to hear me. I am observing the reality where I am financially sovereign and I'm finally in a place where I can feel that the weight of the world is off my shoulders. Now I can tune into the career that will keep this, what I just got to relieve myself and get me further on along. I'm now just merging with that self. That's like, well, you're gonna have to pivot your career. You're gonna have to pivot somewhere. Here, investigate, look around, take some free courses. It doesn't hurt to be free. If you don't like it, let's put some more ideas out there into the field. I still have a job at the end of the day, just doesn't pay my bills properly. But in the meantime, explore. I can obtain these things. I know I can. I know I could see it. You can't doubt yourself at any capacity. Well, yeah, right. That stuff never happens to me. You're fucking your field up by saying it. You're causing static to happen in your frequency. You can't doubt it. You have to choose a self in the other realities, in the higher dimension that you're calling in and are entangled to. This is deja vu. That you start merging and have foresight. Okay, she's driving this vehicle. She's happy. She's bebopping and feeling safe. That's the same feeling I want. I don't need a Maserati. I don't need a mansion. I don't need anything more than things that make me comfortable and knowing that I can get. I got a new phone. Finally, it's been 8 months and my phone sizzled and it almost blew up on Saturday. I've been talking about it for ages. I need a new phone. I need a new phone. It's here. I went to the store today to get this creamer and a few other little things. I got a canvas. It was on sale. I went into the car. I almost cried. It feels good not having to worry. That emotional state coming out of your heart is what matters. It is what matters. And you got to work on that first and foremost. The universe is going to fucking test you. It's a little because some of us still have contracts. Go back and watch the Gems of Mysticism. Read. It's short. There's short little sections, and it's just quotes from books that the Curtises wrote. It tells you everything that I'm saying, and they said it almost 100 years ago. They're telling you the same information I'm saying now. You can't avoid your contracts. No matter how much you put out into your field, the superseding of divine contract is up there. And that's something I want to add with the quantum work, is that there are things that there are catalysts. There are things you wrote into your experience that you must experience in order for you to move up. And a lot of the times it is a fucked up, shitty circumstance that none of us want. We don't want, most of us have had lives upon lives, upon lives, upon life. And this life, insanity. The kitchen sink and the sewer was thrown at you. Thrown. And you got to go through it. So don't beat yourself up. I'm trying not to. When you get into destructive, not healthy relationships, it doesn't need to be with a significant other. It could be with anybody. That was there to teach you something. Detach your emotional states. This is not easy to do. None of this was meant to be easy. If it was easy, everybody would have their karma cleared by now. We would be already eating ice cream, if you're allowed to eat it, or drinking your mimosa under a beachy sun, and everybody would have their feet up and you would have not a worry in the world. But that's not how reality here works. That's not how this matrix works. It isn't. You have to go through the fucking bullshit in order to get your diamond. You got to go through the bullshit. And when we are in a relationship, friendship, family members, and things are going awry, take the step back, like I did with the Chuck Close picture last week. You're not seeing the full picture. Take the step back, decompress, and come from a place of, what is this teaching me? Once you understand the lesson, once you understand, and one thing might be multiple lessons. Maybe you were the one imparting a lesson on someone else. Whatever that is, look at what the lesson, why that person was there in your life, and what teaching lesson was it there for. After that, forgive yourself for what you endured, what you put yourself through. Forgive yourself. You chose it. It sucked. You want to kick your own ass. I kicked my own ass. I could still kick my ass. Literally, I could kick my ass. Kick your ass, get it out, and then forgive. And send that other person love. Forgiveness, forgive them, for they know not. They're not where you're at. And it doesn't matter, it's not a superiority, inferiority contest. You're just not on the same wavelength. At one point in any relationship, doesn't matter what, you're all on the same frequency, experiencing and feeling great together. And then all of a sudden you shifted your perspective, you changed something within you, or universe dealt that hand to you for a reason. You shifted out of there and they're still here and you're over there. I'll make it even so it makes sense. You're over there. They're over here now. It's like your high school class, and I'll keep mentioning this because there's new people. You went to high school with a whole bunch of people. Either very close or very far apart, whatever have you. You graduated. You live in the same town as everybody else. And then Johnny down the block moves to Florida. Amy, 2 blocks down, she goes to California. Everybody starts moving away. They're out of your locality. They're no longer in your field of energy. They disappear. That doesn't mean they died. That doesn't mean they're just over there. And then they'll come back every once in a blue moon for a visit and you bump into them at the store. Oh my God, how is everything? And haven't seen you in 5 years and blah, 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 blah. They didn't disappear. They went over there. And that's happening to so many of us. We're not frequenting at the same frequency as many people. They're going to go over there and we're moving on into another locality. Doesn't make anybody bad. Doesn't make any circumstance. They're frequenting differently over there. And that's how it is. And that's how we should take it. Yeah, there's evil people out in this world. There's people that I wish I'd never encountered, but they all served a purpose. The same with the entities. The evil entities, these what I consider demons, are thought forms we create. And you got to learn how to transmute them and send them wherever they meant to go is where they're going to go. You're not the judge, jury, and executioner. They are. They have to judge themselves. They're going to go to the frequency in which they need to be. I don't judge God's design. The one infinite creator, the all that is, the pleroma, the monad. I don't argue those points. It's not my place. I'm not playing that role this year or in this lifetime. But I really like this and I shared it earlier. They think the silence means you didn't notice. You noticed everything. You just stopped performing your reactions for people who weren't worth the energy. We do live in a wild world today. We do. And I want to say my divine neutrality started 2 years ago now, something around that. Exactly, Alson, right? And when I say divine neutrality, it's not saying I'm not picking. I already chose, like my higher self already chose the route that my soul's taking. I just choose to see things from a vantage point of, oh, that's how it's being played out. Then I get to choose what I want to align myself with, not ignorantly going, well, these people are bad and those people are good. Look what's happening. Oh my God, these people are shifting. Oh my goodness. I choose to see everybody as source, God, at different frequencies and intervals. That's all. I take a step back and I then will choose what direction I need to go. Not anybody else, where my soul is leading me to. My soul is not just this body. It's a little aspect of it, but it's not the totality of it. And it's leading all of us. Your soul is leading you in the direction where you need to be. And just because, well, you didn't take action, you didn't do this. Well, a lot of the things in this world, in my estimation, in my perspective, is illusion. For me, in this illusion, we're watching a movie. It's playing out. It is to start waking some people or shifting perspective in people to see a different picture, to see, oh, that was really going on. And that's why these people didn't do that's why, and a lot of people are starting to make that rational, logical connection. And some people are not. Not everybody's meant to go. There's people that are observing how to shift. They're not ready for it yet. And you're not going to make them. Their souls aren't ready. When their soul is ready, they will shift. Worry about you. Because when I'm telling you is I merged. I'm starting that merger point from the higher self into this body. That whatever menu choice item that I chose, the self that I know I cannot deny, I can't undo, because that aspect of me is living and thriving. And I said, that's what I want. I want success in third dimensional terms. I want to be able to be financially sovereign. I want to have find the man, the mate, the relationship that is going to make me feel whole in every component of my life. Make me feel safe, secure, and accept me for who I am. I'm a very easy person to get along with. Unless you start mocking me or I am a mirror to you. You don't want that See You Next Tuesday coming out. She ain't pretty. I'm dual aspect in my coding. I am both angel and demon. Some of you are as well. Some of you are only light, and that's beautiful. It's harder to have dual frequencies. But, we came in with a higher cause. As egotistical as it does sound, it's a bigger burden. A few years ago in conversation, someone was asking me about like with the channeling and stuff. And I said, I think sometimes it becomes more of a burden than it is a blessing. Having abilities and being able to see things that a lot of people can't see is also a blessing and a burden. It's both. It's not easy. How do you prove to somebody that you're really seeing something unless they see it too? It's not easy. But I don't care of the opinions of others that is in the negative fraction point of whatever. I don't know what I'm painting yet, guys. That's why I haven't started. What's going on in my mind? What do I want to paint? I did have an idea. I did. I might go with it still. We'll see. Well, being dual doesn't mean you didn't choose a side. Like, I'm dual frequencied for a reason. I play well with demons and angels. Because it's all one. It really is. They're all working. They're not all demons and not all angels are here for your benefit. They're here to benefit themselves. There are some that are here. The demons that are like, honestly, the demons that are the darkness, the shadow aspect of Allison, me, is here to rationalize and step in when I need to. Like today was a good example of that, to a lower level entity trying to attach itself to a child or to someone unbeknownst to them, and that I could pull it off of them. And because the little asshole that Allison has within that's expressing itself through me is fucking powerful. But I also have an angel that counteracts and counterbalances that negative shadow. I have the light. Allison chose team positive, positive polarity, the light. My soul is going team light. But that doesn't mean I can't play with the darkness to transmute it, to alchemize it. That's what most of us are here for. In order to be, we are all sprung from darkness, by the way. Your mother's womb, the seed in the soil, you can't see shit. You are the light bringer. You're bringing the light. But if you are only of a frequency of light, which a lot of people are, you can't walk in a dim room and brighten it up right away with your frequency and like, ooh, here I am, because they will not be able to see you. You're going to blind them. Does that make sense? It's like when you're in a dark room all day, like if you're a photographer and you're in the dark room and you go out, like it takes you time to adjust your eyes to see. It really does. It takes you time to see. Like I feel when I go to work, I'm like, I go outside to get the kids off the bus. And I'm like, oh, I'm a vampire. I need sunglasses. Not because I, haven't like, it's just readjusting to it. For those of us with dual frequency, we can go into the darkest of places and just shine a little light. And then get a little stronger and a little stronger and a little stronger. So that you're not overwhelming them with the light. It's going to refract them. It's going to like repel them away. We want them. Because some of them don't know. They know not. And for most of us in just a 3D sense, have a good night, Miss Amy. We love you. In a 3D sense, we're dualistic. This is the experience we chose to be in. Is contrast, light and dark, and you need both. You can't get away without it. You can't live this life without it. Your ego is there to keep you safe. As annoying as it is, and the spiritual people will tell you, oh, you have to go through your ego death. Your ego is there to help you survive. You still have a life to live here. That doesn't go away just because you are like, I'm going to ascend as the butterfly. Doesn't work that way. The darkness is ascending too. The law of one, I'm going to get back into it. I'm going to catch myself up on my notes because I can't read it to you guys. That's a copyright right there. But I do make my insights on the law of one. I already read the books, but I read it a long time ago and I read up to book 4. And I want to go in a little bit with back to that because it applies now. It's been applying, but I think a lot of that work is applying more now, where we have to understand that one dark lifetime someone's living in physicality. I'll say a Clinton could be a fucking archangel of the light in soul essence. They just needed this crazy ass experience to go through to know both. You had to go through both. You were the victim one life and a murderer in the next. You were in war. Most of us were in war. Most of us were underneath the ground, being tunneled through. Many of us were sacrificed. We played both roles. I was rich in 2 lives. You were poor in 2 lives, and that swaps. Your mom, dad, and brother, you might have been the mom one life. You might have been the dad in next life, and you might be the brother the next one. We all shift our roles for each other. We go up there and we convene with our team and we're like, you missed that. Man, you were so close to getting it. But you know what? That really hurt that one down there. We're going to come back and do it again, but maybe this time you play this role. They will play a different role, and maybe with a different type of lesson and catalyst, maybe you'll knock it out of the park the next time. And we do that. Oh, sparkle farts and glitter sharts. It is. And I think a lot of people realize this and comprehend this information, but they are not applying it to everyday things. When I'm saying I'm collapsing and merging with the other self, like I don't doubt that I can't sell an artwork for $100,000, that six-figure salary, that I can't get my YouTube channel to 100K subscribers. I can. I know I can't. There's no doubt in my mind that at some point it will happen, but I don't put or expect a time frame on it. We limit ourselves, and that's where 3D happens. We are limiting ourselves. Stop limiting, stop expecting. Just say this is going to happen. When it happens, don't expect it. Just allow things to flow. Allow. And I know for myself, once I got out of my own way and said, you know what? I'm going to do something that makes me super effing uncomfortable. I was looking at bankruptcy lawyers. I was looking at different types of equity loans and refinancing and all these personal things and loans and all kinds of stuff. And something just, I investigated it. It feels right. It is a little scary. You know, I only have 10 years to pay this back. I didn't take that much out. So I have enough to get what needs to get fixed. And that's it. And I got to save the rest. This is not like, oh my gosh, she's a millionaire. No, no, no. No, no, no. Another helpful tool, you know, that has been helping me merge is because and this is with, this all ties in with quantum physics, by the way. I'm just making it more spiritual for everybody today. Your higher self, the one in the other dimension you chose, is living it already from a future standpoint in linear space-time. I'm trying to make this make sense. So you're here on here's your measurement. You're here. Your dot in the grid is here. Your future self is over here living already. When you say, I remember having the marriage, the man, the woman, the friendship, the career, I'm remembering that I am arriving at the reality. So as if you already have it, not from a space of lack, not from a space of limitation, not from the old program. You have to know already you have it. It's yours. Took me 8 months. Took me 8 months. But now it's mine. It's a fucking phone. It's a material piece of shit. But guess what? It's how I connect to the world. It's how I do a lot of my work. I remember having this. I am arriving and remembering that I'm happy, that I have what I need, that I am content, that I am going to live the best life ever. I'm remembering. It's not just about remembering your other selves in Atlantis, Lemuria, your star family, your other aspects. You chose one in particular that has what you need. The things that are going to propel you forward, the things are the alignment to get you to ascend, to learn your bigger lessons, your bigger, higher challenges. Because when you transcend, meaning this physical vehicle dies, many people are not going to go to 5. You're bypassing. You already did all the tests for 5. Most of us are doing 4D tests right now. They're not 3D level tests. They're higher density tests. That's why it hurts and stings like a fucking SOB. Right. And Charlene, let me tell you why. That thing was Saturday. I woke up, alarm went off, like Freya woke me up, and she wakes me up at like around 5. And I heard coming off of my phone. Took my phone, put it in the refrigerator to cool down, and it wasn't plugged in. None of that. It was just sizzles. Put it in the refrigerator, and it still was working. It still worked, functioned. I wasn't gambling that anymore because I don't want an explosion of a lithium battery in my house, and then my house is gone because of the fire. So everything has started to become an alignment, but it also helps that I put action into motion to have a cause and effect for it. I didn't sit back and you know, you guys have helped me tenfold thriving and surviving the last 2 years. And I mean, even longer than that for many of you. At some point, I have to do it for myself. It was just finding a way to just get that temporary, and it's only temporary relief. But this puts me in a different octave of feeling. It puts me in a different vibration so I can breathe and I can now focus on what I want and what I remember having. Because I know I have it. I know I have a car. It doesn't need to be brand new. Whatever I get that's the best price and what I feel safe in is what's coming into my next steps. I need it. It's very important to have a car out in these parts. If I want to get a better job, I might have to travel for it. I need a vehicle. Sure, can I walk and take an Uber but that all costs a lot of money and we've seen the gas prices. Has anybody seen the gas prices? Today, no, yet this was yesterday. Down 2 blocks away from my house, I have a gas station. $4.29. That's right. I did that. And then I got a whole line of people that commented underneath, like where their gas prices were. Hi, Farley. Tell you what, I tell you what, No thanks. So when I went to get my phone, I stopped at Five Below. This was $3. Look at all the paintbrushes and palette knives. $3 at Five Below for that. My paraprofessional in my room today turned 21. And I went to I got her gel pens and a journal. Because she was one of the very few people a part of my staff that helped me out financially when shit went down. So I'm just giving her a present. I'm saying thank you. I'm going to tell all the young artists out there. Yes, Prismacolor pencils are one of the top-notch pencils out there. Don't skip on your... I can paint with any brush. Sure, if I'm painting oil, there's oil brushes, but if I'm doing an acrylic painting, I'm not or whatever. I'm not going to sit there and go, "Oh, well this brush was $17 and this one was $25." And yeah, if you have that kind of money, you can go to the dollar store, the Five Below store and get yourself a whole package of stuff and still create an amazing piece of artwork. The rest of that shit's excuse. I could have swore. I'm going on a bear hunt. You can't go under it. You gotta go through it. Ooh, the black. I'm looking through my paint bag. I have a paint bag. It's a cheetah. It's a cheetah bag, but it has kitty cats on it. It's really cute. And I am looking for a purple. I don't see. That's light purple. I need darky purple. I need darky purple. I don't think it's in here. Mother effers. Poopy. I mean, I can always make things dark. I'm just like weird. I found it. Ha Did you? I love bears. One of my spirit guides is a larger than life black bear. He likes herbs. But my garden looks like crap. I have to do a lot of that when I have a moment. Stop in the name of love before you break my heart. I'm gonna have to position it. If I want to hang it, could I do that? I can't. I have thinking in my head. I do get tired. I am tired. Oh, that's a way too much. Well, fill this. In the meantime, I normally am not one to go about drop in paint on a canvas to mix, but we're just going, Allison's going with the flow. And we're talking about time. I want to share this. So my brush needs a couple of dabs. Time is an energetic trap. Time is not what you've been taught. It is a construct, a control mechanism designed to keep you in a cycle of waiting, fear, scarcity, and suffering. It was not created to empower you, but to limit you, because that's the experience we all chose. The one who control the system harvests energy from those who unknowingly submit to this illusion, directing their power into a structure that keeps them enslaved. But now in the golden age, we break free. Enlightenment is knowing everything is now. Your consciousness is infinite. And the moment you recognize this, you step outside the system grip. The spell of time is what keeps you disconnected from your own ability to create instantly, to manifest effortlessly, and to exist in full abundance. Charlene, yes. But I'm gonna postulate this to you guys because I'm reading this before I do this. I've noticed it comes to my cognition how fast things are. Like, to me, January was just a blip on the map. It felt long, but it wasn't long. March usually drags on for a teacher. It's the longest month. We're at the 24th already. What? What? Has anybody noticed? And I'm not talking about during the day, things are dragging on, or have you noticed time itself, the construct of time changing for you? And that doesn't necessarily need to be a good or bad thing. Yes, I've been having the clip because I don't grow my nails out. Um because I'm changing the kids, I don't like to scratch them unintentionally. Because some of these parents put clothes on to these kids that are way too small for their size. When you have too much paint, you just paint on something else. Always paint on something else. Don't waste paint. Don't waste paint if you don't have the option to. Well, I could tell you what. I was thinking the same thing, Mel, but when I'm in a classroom filled with kids that are destructing things and are chaotic little buggers, time seems to go slow. Even though it's like all over the place. It's bananas. Truly bananas. And what I was saying earlier, this kind of jumped out at me today. I like the source messages and not all of it applies, for me at least, but I always post these because it will hit somebody somewhere. Repeat. I am allowing myself to experience what I once thought was out of reach. Took me 8 damn months. I got a phone and I got a cool little watch that little Freya's on. Never had a nice watch in my life. I am letting things be good without questioning how long they'll last. Like what I just received, I eventually have to pay it back. But it was in the right terms and circumstances that makes me feel more at ease, right? But I'm not questioning it because I'm not worried about it right now. Right now, I'm living in the moment and I'm living at that. I went to the store today. I almost cried knowing that I didn't have to worry about if I needed something, I could get it, like laundry detergent. I was able to buy laundry detergent. That's a huge thing for me. It's a lot of things in the store are really expensive right now. Toilet paper. You have no idea, guys. These little things add up. And for me, at the first time in a long time, I went to the store today and, small, a little tiny list. Um, but relieved. It's a great feeling. Releasing the habit of turning every moment into something that needs fixing. No longer forcing what's meant to arrive because you already have it. It's merging with you. Subtle shifts that allow me to meet life with ease. I'm starting to feel that energy now. I no longer, I am no longer the version that needed to survive everything. No longer bracing for impact. Because many of us that live in survivor mode, that's been, just making it and just barely getting by, we brace for that impact. We're like, okay, what's the next bill? That's the impact. It's that feeling like, fuck. That's the best word I can, like, the New Yorker version of fuck, right? That's an impactful feeling. Embracing for it. That's that. We don't no longer need that. Safe in my space. Moving through life like it wants me here. I belong here. I hold purpose here. I'm embodied here. I have a purpose and serve it here. Not that you're just this like ant that makes no difference. And a lot of us have been walking through this life like that. Like we're in the shadows, unseen, unrecognized. And it's okay that that's you and that's your personality and you just want to be in the shadows. You don't want attention, and that's okay too. But you still hold and serve a purpose. And I know for myself, I wasn't being met with the respect from others that I know I was giving them. And I wasn't getting that equal give and take in that energy field. Now I'm starting to feel that way. And I want you to take what I just read and apply it to you and your circumstances and your being. And if you're not there yet, it's coming. The energies in the conjunctions, the trines, the squares, oh my, all of that in the next couple of, like the next month, everything is direct. Things are meant to move forward. There's no retrogrades. Forward momentum, forward movement. Even if there is a little bit of a obstacle that you can't go under it, you can't go over it, you got to go through it somehow or around it. You're going to make your way there. I'm too hard on myself. I know I am. I'm my own worst critic. I really am. For good reason. I need something to like kick my ass, and that's myself. But sometimes I'm too hard on myself, and I don't give myself enough compassion and grace. I don't give myself enough forgiveness for knowing not, I don't want to be a perfect human being. I don't want to know it all. And I don't know it all. But I don't want to feel stupid, and I don't want to feel like I don't have a space or a place around here, because I know that I do. And I want you all to embody that for yourselves and know where you stand. Don't let anybody hold you back. The only person that holds you back is yourself. But it ain't easy around these parts. As my paint is drying, my sage candle is lit. My rosemary, that right there, was on sale. And I smelt it and I was like, ooh. I gotta find the essential oil for that. Rosemary, it smells way top notch. This is Foundry Candle Company. I like it. Life has a ledger. you cannot ignore. Every neglected ambition, every abandoned promise to yourself, every compromise that betrayed your growth. These debts do not accrue interest in numbers, but in lost momentum, diminished energy, and quiet regret. Today is not about laminating. It is about repayment. Take deliberate steps to honor the commitments you've made to yourself. Invest in your own life with the same rigor you would demand from another. Every choice to act is a reparative affirmation, and it compounds faster than you imagine. Stop waiting for the perfect moment to repay yourself. It does not exist. Every day you delay is another day you stay further from the life you deserve. You owe yourself consistency, not excuses. You owe yourself effort, even when it feels uncomfortable. No one is coming to settle this debt for you. It is yours to face and yours to clear. The moment you start honoring yourself fully is the moment your life begins to move again. This is the moment of personal realignment, where your actions begin to match the life you say you want, because you have it already. You're merging with it. You're merging with the higher version of self that acts with authority, empowerment, and structure. You stop avoiding yourself and start showing up fully. When Saturn enters Aries, it already has. For this, if you have any Aries placements, it doesn't matter that Aries is in Saturn in Aries, right? For Aries people, it hits all of you in different facets. For me specifically, it hits in structure and movement forward. I am as my Saturn is in Scorpio. It's the rebirth motherfucker. But it still hits in Aries, which does affect me. It's affecting my career, my relationships, personal, romantic. I need structure. And this energy is what I'm needing to ride. So anything that I do, I got to really hold to the grindstone and create structure. Tap, 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 tap away. The paint is still wet, by the way, but that's deliberate. Otherwise, I would lift the canvas and show you what I'm doing. I'm making cloud doodles. I know it's hard to see. I got bottles in the way and lights on. This candle is phenomenal. And I also make rosemary with mint. I love rosemary. It farted. Glitter farts and sparkle sharts. Sparkle farts and glitter sharts. I sacrificed my paint. Ah. I'll let that dry. The purple's still very wet. Um, but I want to I'm making a sky scene. It's like my thing that I do that I do it well. My goodness. Hang on. There's something else I wanted to show you guys. So this came across my path. This is Arnie, and he is doing in New York. If you're in that area, go support Arnie. Go check out the link section for more of his artwork because I have his website. Go to his website. This is from Live in Frequency. I like a lot of their work, and I want to deconstruct this a little bit. Your expectations are instructions. Defensive frequency. And a lot of us I fall into this a lot. I feel like I've been under attack my whole life and having to defend myself. I don't know why. It's just it's in my bones, right? It's always having to defend myself. And not that I don't really care what other people think, but when people attack my character, my integrity, my state of being, and sometimes it's in like some fucking crazy banana nut way, I defend myself. It's not about the warrior in the garden, right? Expect rejection, tense perception, defensive behavior, final rejection. And the open frequency, accept, acceptance, open perception, confident behavior, final acceptance. Expect rejection, your nervous system broadcasts defensive frequency. People feel it, reject you. Expectation fulfilled. Expect acceptance. Your nervous system broadcasts open frequency. People feel it, accept you. Wasn't that great? Expectation fulfilled. Expectation isn't prediction. It's instruction to your nervous system about what frequency to broadcast. Then reality responds to the broadcast. It's a wavelength. Change expectation, change instruction, change reality. I stopped expecting because I'd rather it show up and it amazes me. It gives me the surprise chicken. It gives me something. And it's not just about people, it's the right people. It's the right circumstances, not the scams, not the falsities, not the people that want to take advantage of you. It's the right people, the right doors. You're going to get challenged, yes. But you're going to bring in better people and better circumstances when you are not expecting. And this applies to people like I get this. When I'm applying for a job or I'm applying to something, I get nervous because I really want it and I don't want to fuck up. And I know a lot of you have been there or are dealing with it. You do get nervous. It's out of like some of it is you don't want to be rejected and you want to be accepted, of course. Um but it's in how you go about it, how your nervousness is showing up. We're human and we're supposed to experience these emotional states. Don't let that sway you. Just don't let it do it. We don't want that. But I thought that was very interesting. Today, the universe is saying to you, protecting your peace is a sacred act. You are allowed to step away from energies that drain you. When you honor your boundaries, you create space for healthier and more uplifting experiences. Your well-being deserves to be respected. And that's not to say that if somebody is not at your frequency and they are disrespecting you or they are draining you, they might not know why they're doing it. Don't necessarily take space from people, places, and things that you're unsure of their intention. because sometimes we jump the gun and perceive a moment in time of someone having like a bad day. And then we perceive those energies and we're like, oh, that person's going to drain me. But then when that person's in a better frequency, a better feeling, their whole dynamic changes. So take space from people that you feel like will drain you. Don't necessarily shy away from people, places, or things because if you know, you know. You guys are adorable. It's going to be a C. It's going to be water. It's an ocean. So how's everybody doing tonight? Is anybody crafting? Anybody crafting tonight? Let me know if you're crafting and what are you crafting? Are you crocheting? What are you guys doing? That's a sign for me to get new paint. It is. It's a sign. I'm glad you are, Farley. I don't know. For me, I'm coming to the conclusion that like landscapes are a thing I like to do, and it calms me down. So anybody out there that is loving to craft and make stuff, like fine. Like I know this is cliche and probably stereotypical, and I don't mean to come off that way, but like women, even men who do watercolor love the flowers. That's like a thing for people who are like get lost in their work. Flowers are very meditative to paint. Just saying. I'm not a watercolor person, as we could tell, but for me, it's landscapes. That makes me, it brings me in. Like painting the sky. And in my eyes, I suck at it. But for some reason, when I get a vision in my head and I have to convey it, I just let my hand do the work. Woo! We're in the flow. I don't know if I just saw an orb zip through. I don't know. I don't know who you are. Um, I mean, the old ancient deer or antlers. Um, I love that. I find it so magical when you like I really honestly and I know a lot of you don't craft as much, and crafting doesn't necessarily mean like, you know, whatever you're defining it as. For me, I just like being creative and getting something creative out. And when I first started the craft and sip, I still wanted to talk, but like I wanted to be more creative and show people how relaxing just like 25 minutes to a half an hour. I mean, it does take process. Like painting takes time. There are people that paint like multiple paintings at once because you got to let certain elements on a canvas dry before you go back into it. If you're painting in oil, it's a little different. Sometimes you have to wait weeks. Acrylic dries rather quickly. It just takes time. But I like doing things from and this is not easy for most people. Some people need guided pictures and stuff. Hi, Strawberry. How are you? So I started doing work from my head. When I was in high school, I did more I learned how to do hyper realism from just sitting and not being able to, be creative in my brain. I just was okay, I'm looking at a picture. I like that. I don't need to look at my phone all the time. Um, I'm just doing things from my here. I see something in my brain and I'm putting it on a canvas. Not everybody has the ability to do that. Back then, I was looking at like play, on the subway in New York, going to school. I would say with my sketchbook and sketch people, obviously not making it obvious that I was doing it. We were made to go to the galleries and into the museums. We get a special pass presenting your ID, and you get to sit in certain areas in the museum and sketch the artwork and sit and draw. They made space for you to do that, which is really nice. I know the Metropolitan Museum of Art does that. I don't know about now, but I know when I was in college, we had to sit in the museums and draw what we were seeing. Because each and every one of you in myself has a unique style and a unique flair to our artwork. That's what makes us unique. And it's liberating to just go in the Rolodex of your head and go, oh, that would look really pretty, and create it. I'm still fine tuning that. My nose is itchy. Someone's thinking about me. My nose is itchy. I've tried to do that too, Mel. And it's that for me, that's still something I've come to realize that there's some things that I experience in meditation or in a dream state that I see that cannot be replicated. There is not the colors. I mean, even though I can mix a lot of color and make things like pop, I still can't recreate some of the things that I see on canvas. And I don't know if it's because of my unique style, or it's just I'm not meant to, it's only meant to be experienced through a meditation or a dream and not through art. Woo! Obviously, I'm doing those noises because my little one that does those noises came today, and she's the cutest thing. I'm so proud of her. She, I don't know if she was feeling good, to be honest with you, because when kids are not themselves, like this one is a Energizer bunny and does not stop. I'm shocked at my steps today is only 10,000 steps, a little over that. When this child is in the room, I'm usually about 20,000 steps. She's a firework. She's everywhere. She's climbing, she's running, she's jumping, she's going all over the place. So it's a very interesting. Ash Maya, can I show that uniqueness to everybody? You tell me yes or no. Because I really like it. You let me know though. I don't want to post, I don't want to show everybody if you're not comfortable. I mean, I have your pillow like it's over there. I want to read this to everybody because I think it's very relevant. The servers you join, the channels you frequent, the echo chambers you inhabit, they're not just communities. They're frequency feedback loops amplifying whatever vibration brought you there. Choose your tribes by where they're going, not where they're stuck. Yes! Yay! My words of wisdom to all of you. And it's I think it's more for the people in the background and not you guys in particular, because I know you guys are vastly expansive in where you are getting your information from and where you're joining in and the communities that you are, because obviously you guys are here for a reason. We're all here to uplift each other, to move the vibration forward, to bring fresh new ideas, to join forces, to shift the bitch. We're here trying to make a difference in humanity, all of us. It's not about just Allison. It's just my journey I'm explaining and going through. And I mean, today is one of those days that I'm stepping into my higher self and merging with the version of myself. It's just the beginning of it. If you don't go through the shit, you're never going to find the diamond. If you don't go through hell, the people that don't have hardships, that never had it rough in life, it's harder for them to be on someone else's experiential play field. Because we know at some point, almost everybody in the chat has had a hardship, has had loss, has had dire circumstances happen to them. And we have all been there to navigate each other out of it. Oh, did you think about this? And I'm going to send you some healing love, and we're here for you. Do you need to talk? Message me. We are here together, and we're here to bring each other up. There are places and informations that you sit there and it's just a loop. It's a perpetual loop. It's nothing but shame, fear, judgment, death, destruction, war. The loop perpetuates and it continues to do so. It's stuck. It's stagnant. It is rewrapped in beautiful wrapping paper. Ooh, it's sparkly. It looks great. And it's repackaged. It's repackaged. And then it's just flipped flopping around. Listen, gratitude today, well, Saturday was my gratitude when my phone started hissing at me that the battery was about to explode. I went to the store and was able to purchase a phone. I can't tell you the last couple of days, just feeling not just a relief, but sitting in tears in gratitude and thankfulness, sitting and just crying my eyes out, not in despair, but in joy, thanking everybody for sticking around and believing in me to getting me to this point that I could come out, even if it's for a year, out of this funk, out of just not having enough to feed myself and just always having this like anxiety around my neck. And now it's like starting to dissipate and crying my eyes out in joy and thankfulness and gratitude that I could just breathe again. I went to the store earlier and just teared up going, wow, I don't have to worry about getting laundry detergent. It's so expensive. It doesn't matter what the fuck brand. I was able to get it without worrying that I didn't have enough tomorrow to pay another bill in the now moment, right? I have to be very careful with my next moves. But I feel relief and the gratitude feels even more in depth that it happened now. And not just because, oh, someone gave me something and I'm grateful. No, it's the feeling that you're getting inside, that overwhelming, you can't put words to it. All your body is doing is tearing up in thankfulness. And that's a surface level word. I don't think there's a word that can describe the feeling of sitting in my car with tears of just like I have like my mom's here now. It hits differently when you went through the circumstances, when you're going through the shit and you're feeling it and you're experiencing it over a long period of time. And then finally you get a little shred of relief that you I know many of you might have understood this. There's no comparison. There is no comparison. When you live something for a long period of time and you finally get out of it and you really feel it, it hits different. Oh, Farley, let me tell you something. The shit is real. And no matter how you, put that analogy, literal shit or just the shit of life, the awareness of the gratitude is felt and it hits different when you hit those rougher spots in life. And it's not just a fleeting moment, it's a longevity moment. It's the long haul. And finally getting a little shred of relief and seeing the light at the end of the tunnel and just being thankful that there are people that got you to that point. It is a next level feeling. And if I can grab through the computer and energetically hug everybody that has really come through in the last 2, 3 years, boy, I would never let go. I would never let go. I mean, but voting is an illusion too. Or the in my estimation, in my perception, the politics and all of that, it's all a movie, and no one ever really picked a president. No one ever really picked their school boards. It's a fucking illusion. My school board, no offense to them, there's a husband and wife. How the hell did they get voted both in? That's a conflict of interest right there. It's an illusion. And that's just my perception. I don't believe you ever had a choice. It's all been installments, 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 just all installments. That's it. Okay, but enough of the of oh my goodness. As my painting is still drying and I want to add some elements to it, but we're gonna Allison's still going through it. This is Ash Maya's work. She sent me some photos of what she's doing, and this is her felt, and I love this little mushroom house. Oh my goodness. How cute this is. Hang on. Look at the mermaid! Oh, look at that. Look at those jewel eyes, Ash Maya. Oh my gosh! Look at that! That's amazing. I don't know which one I like more. I think that, I mean, they're both amazing. Wow. Hang on. There might be more. I gotta oh, Ash Maya, girl. Oh, we're wet. We're wet. We're still wet. Yeah, we're wet. My painting is still wet. Girl. Yes. Woo. Amazing work, Ash Maya. She's sending me more. I can't wait. Hang on. Oh. I love Ducky. I love it. Oh my goodness, it's so cute. Look how cute. Golden is Ashmaya. I don't know. YouTube did some wonky change. Mine is never changed, and thank gosh. But that's Ashmaya. Ashmaya, I love the ducky. I love all of them, but the ducky. Oh, that. Guys, if you are crafting and you would like your stuff to be shown, please email it to me or message me. Some of you know how to get to me quicker. Message me. I don't mind showing your stuff. And if you are a business and you want to sell your stuff, please let me know. Leave all the information. This is a community to share, not to hold back. It's not Allison's land. I'm here to help all who are here to help me. That's how it flows in my world. This is very importante. Importante. My Spanish sucks, but I did take Spanish for a very long time. You don't lose people during awakening. You see them clearly. Yes. Although I get this, but it's incorporated now in the economy. Let's see what Zachary wrote here. The tribe has already formed. You can feel it now. You don't even need someone to explain it to you anymore. Something is shifting, and it's not subtle. It's in the way people are speaking, the way masks are falling, the way truth is cutting through noise without asking permission. I'm seeing people clearly now. Not through who they said they were, not through who I hoped they could be, but through what they actually choose when it matters. And that clarity is a gift. It's showing me exactly who is meant to build what comes next and who was only ever part of the lesson. Yes. There's a tribe forming, not loud, not begging for attention, but steady, grounded, and real. These are the ones doing the inner work, taking responsibility, choosing growth when it would be easier to stay the same. You can feel them without words. At the same time, everything misaligned is being revealed just as fast, not to punish, but to separate. Not everyone is meant to walk into what's coming. This isn't something that might happen someday. It's already in motion. The old ways are cracking under their own weight, and the new isn't waiting for permission to arrive. We're here, bitches! Woo! It's being built right now. Through the choices we make, the energy we hold, and the people we stand beside. And I'm very thankful and blessed to be standing next to all of you. Pay attention to what you're being shown. You're not here by accident, and neither are the people crossing your path right now. Some are here to walk with you. Others are here to show you why they can't. Either way, it's a guide. It's all guiding you to your people. And when you find them, you'll know. No forcing, no convincing, no confusion, just alignment. Beautiful. Zachary Fisher is awesome, by the way. I like his stuff. It's it's so true. And just because your tribe is immense. Your tribe is in different communities, different facets of your life, the different interests you take, different forms and functions people serve in your life. You just know the ones who stick. You know the ones that are guiding you, that are giving you good advice, that obviously at the end of the day, you got to make your final end call, end point decisions. You need to heart align. And not all the time are you going to heart align with your tribe. You might not, but there's enough similarities. There's enough promise of looking forward and knowing that these are the people that are going to stand next to me, not in front, not behind, next to me, and walking the same path, a little different, but still walking it forward. That's what we need. We can't get stuck in the good and evil paradigm. It exists. It's here. It's realistic. It's the reality that most people live in, but it's a choice. When you see God, the frequency, the love, some people love freely and openly without anything. It's just a free giving, I love you. And you want to hug them back. And then there's people that have been so traumatized, so much in the nightmare, that they got so many layers of darkness around them. They still have love in there. It's there. It takes a very strong-willed person to get it out of them and for them to want to expose it for themselves. That's why a lot of us are here. There's a lot of people cloaked in the program. It's the Matrix. They're living what they were told to live. They're just following the script, the program, the encoding, whatever you want to equate that label to it. People are just doing the best that they can at the frequency of where they're inhabiting. We came, us little neos, to start challenging the system. That was a yawn. Ash Maya is going on a bear hunt, and we're gonna see her beautiful work. Send me an angel right now. I love this. It's a gingers. I love it. Oh, look at that. I have an itchy nose for so many other reasons. I got this blister pimple right here. Yes, I still get pimples. This one is so deep, and I've been putting tree tea oil on it, and it's finally healing, and it gets itchy. And it's right next to my nose over here. Not fun. I love the Wolfie. Okay, Allison loves the purple point shoe. If I could have a purple point shoe in my life for reals, I would be on point for you guys. I was a ballerina back in my day when Allison was like a stick figure. Um, I did. I got funky feet from it, but I miss going on my toes. I miss that. Those are gorgeous. Oh, look at the baby. Yin, yang, yin, yang, yin, yang, 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 yin, yang. I love it. It's a troll! Oh my gosh, if I can find my troll dolls, they're so hideous and so cute at the same time. I love it. Oh, little witchy shoes! I'm getting a lot of very interesting quantum stuff. It's a ladybug! I'm doing oregano oil. I'm doing that with black seed oil. It's a Tinkies. Yeah, I've been doing oregano oil, but not as the one that's been advertised like a shit ton recently. I'm not doing that amount. I'm doing a smaller amounts twice a day because I'm also including black seed oil and castor oil. Um, I don't know. So back in Allison's dancing career, I did tap, jazz, lyrical, modern, hip hop, modern, contemporary, and then like the acrobatic stuff I did when I was really younger and I could flex before my back killed me. Um, so yeah. I put tree tea oil on the outside of me. I don't ingest tree tea oil. I can't with the smell. So the inject it's a shamrock from Ireland. Oh, these angels are damn cute. Oh, that's awesome. Look at Ashmaya go. Look at her creativity. I love it. I love, 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 love it. It has to matriculate if you sent me any more. I'm letting that matriculate in me. Ashmaya did send me a link to that. Who's calling me from Kentucky? Spam. Bam. Wham bam, thank you, ma'am. My sky is getting a little better. Oh, absolutely. I don't mind showing your creations. They were amazing. They're awesome. And I hope that if anybody's watching at home or in the background, you get inspired. It's all about inspiring others. So don't ever think that your stuff might not be good enough. I don't care that I got a stupid bachelor's degree hanging up on my wall. That Jerry Saltz criticized my artwork and called me too Aristotelian. Jerry. Um, don't worry about that. I'm not no Jerry Saltz. You don't have to worry about it. Um, art is in the eye of the beholder. And there was this someone made a comment on Michael Zinn stuff about artistic copying. And I have a problem with it for for the most part. So when you see these, Allison, make a creative coloring book and go to Canva and then go to ChatGPT and then go and find all these like free source things and then make it your own. That's kind of copying, right? Free source is never free. It came from somebody. And yeah, the simplistic designs you can really if you put the time and effort into it. But people are making all this money based off of other people's stuff and just reproducing it. There are these templates that you could make a journal and write a book, and you're not really putting your effort and energy into it. Sure, it's nice when I write something and I put it into a system and it cleans my language up. It doesn't take away what I was saying in the first place. It's just grammarly putting in commas and where, things need to be distributed because I'm dyslexic like that. And it's just like really proofreading it for me. I am not making, hey, a prompting an AI to write a book for me. And if people need to do that, that's great. Still, you got to have your energy in your work. It's all about the energy. Every one of my pieces is holding a piece of me in it energetically. All my pyramids are fucking high vibing because I sit there and I have a whole ritual before I even place the stones and use the seriously, I'll take a piece of clear quartz. Let's get a good piece here. I have clear quartz and I take my wire wrap and I'm sitting there and putting the intention in the stone and infusing it with the wire. And then I drop it in and then I pour the epoxy, giving and speaking intention into the epoxy. It's crazy, but let me tell you what, no one else is doing it. And if they do, here, that's my advice, free. Then I'm holding the stones after cleansing them and sitting there and programming them for what someone wants it to or what I'm feeling it needs. And then I pour the stones in the epoxy, same thing. I'm pouring my energy into it. So it's not just, oh, I went on Amazon, I got all these gems and I'm just gonna pour it into the thing. Like, no, I'm cleansing them. I'm purifying them. I'm literally programming them. That's what I'm doing with my stuff. It's not sitting there and just buying shit in bulk and going, oh, look, this is a really pretty thing. No, there's like actual intention that goes into my work. Same thing with my paintings. Anything. You need a sense of self in your work. No, absolutely. See, Arnie, I know when he's putting his stuff out, he's really writing the music. And I know that. And he's using AI to help him create the music video and he's putting his stuff in and cleaning it up. That if you have the original idea and thought, run with it. It's okay to use tools. Like little Freya. I took a picture I took of Freya, put it into an AI, and said, Freya meeting a light being with a foresty background. Could I have painted this? Sure. It would have come out this awesome? No, definitely not. But I'm using the original content of my cat, right? So it's not asking AI to generate a cat for me. I already gave it one. It's just asking it to put it in a scene, right? There's a fine line, and what Michael was talking about is important because there are people who some people aren't creative, and but they want to be, and it's a tool to help them. Everything is a tool. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of people out there that are not putting their energy into their work. And for me, at least, everything that I do is like this paint. Oh, the next bidder gets this painting. Like, I'm not asking anybody for it. If you're interested in purchasing stuff, that's great. But I make these things for me because they make me happy. And if they can make someone else happy in someone's space, that's phenomenal. That's the purpose of me making the work. And Arnie's doing the same thing with his oracle cards. He's just using it's his ideas, it's his words on the work. He just is generating them because he lost his ability to draw. People do have, especially people with disabilities or missing limbs or brain injury. These tools are phenomenal. But there are people, of course, who take advantage. And I put it at Okay, Allison's gonna make a funny. Hang on. Yeah, of course, Mel. People suck. But we know, but those of us who discern, who feel the frequency of someone's intentions, we're not giving them anything. But hey, cool for you. Good job, and I'm moving on. Ash Maya, I couldn't say it any better. I enjoy what I do. I see artists all over Facebook, they do these reveals of their shorts and they're fucking talented. Fucking talented. They're very talented people, but it's for the commercial use of buying and selling. Of course, I have a degree. I went to school. I I've been mentored by some of the most brilliant artists in this world. I come from an authentic place. I come from a place that I'm doing this because it makes me happy. I'm doing this because it's therapeutic for me. If I end up selling it, that's amazing. But if not, it's not the end of the world. I'm not, when I say I'm happy that I have enough now for the meantime that I can like get stuff done to get the weight off the world of my shoulders. I could have sold myself out in 2 seconds and could have started doing all this art stuff that's not authentic to me to make money. I could have went down that route. That's not authentic to me. I don't want to push shit in front of people's face. I want it to have substance and meaning. I love making things for people. I do portraits for people. I love doing that. That's like, I love gifting people my artwork because it means something way more than going to Target. And no offense to the people that paint for the Target, you know, the hotel stuff. And those people have their own unique talent. But if you if someone buys your image and is mass producing it, I mean, yeah, I'm sure it's great. But like it loses its intensity of the frequency that it's inhabiting. I know this went over a lot of people know Marcel Duchamp, the urinal sculpture. Yeah. Yeah. He just signed his fucking name on a urinal and it became artwork, right? Yeah, I was bringing this on Michael Zinn's comments on Facebook. But there is an artist out there who pooped in a fucking can and called it art. Piero Manzoni. Manzoni. Ha! Look. He pooped in a can, sealed it up, and made it art. I don't, this is real. This is fucking real. Someone did this. Poop in a can. Poop in a can became artwork. Painting still wet. Oh, I didn't want to go there. The poopy. For reals. Okay. Marcel Duchamp, art. 1917. That is art. Can somebody make that make sense? Make it make sense. Make it make sense. I mean, Duchamp does have other art pieces that are really good. But so a lot of his work is very Picasso-esque. It was the movement that he was in, but this our mutt is one of his famous pieces. A urinal. Recently, in some of the galleries and museum exhibitions, someone left their fucking glasses on the floor and people started thinking that was a piece of artwork. Someone taped a fucking banana to a gallery wall and it became a fucking piece of artwork. Anything can be a piece of artwork. I had a challenging time in college trying to understand minimalists. That's artwork. What the fuck? No, it ain't. Right? Jackson Pollock. You know, and the same thing can be said for, you know, if you have really good art language, you can sell anything. I don't like the salesman, the robotic art language that they make you use. I'm not a fan of it, and that's why I don't use it here. Like I could really like pick apart, oh, this is this width of a fine-haired paintbrush, and we're using this viscosity of paint. Like I don't talk like that because that's not realistic. That's not me. That really isn't me, and that's not authentic to my frequency. I rather if you want to go to art school and learn all the terminology, great. You don't need to go to art school. I went to art school because it furthered my understanding of the things that I needed to experience. I needed to understand how to pick apart a piece and have more understanding of how to criticize things without ripping it a new asshole. Art school did that for me. I had artists clean up my style and give me different perspectives in a higher form. That's why I went to art school. I didn't have an art teacher that sat there. Everybody think, oh, that looks great. No, I need you to tell me what I am not getting right on this angle. Why can't I paint this angle properly? Why can't I cut into this the right way? Oh, you need to use this tool. Oh, you need to use this thinner in the paint. Oh, right? Like you need another person to kind of guide you through your thinking in art. Yes. We're not done. Not done. Nopey nope. We not done. Even though it's somewhat still wet, this candle is a dream. I might go get another one. It was on sale. I got one because I didn't know. Like sometimes you burn something and it smells different from the scent that it gives off. Not this thing. I like it. Fan brush. But yeah, there are a lot of artists out there who could sell you shit literally in a can. You know, everybody has your own unique flair to their work, and it's a matter of perception. Not I mean, I just like when people put a lot of effort into their work, and even if it looks like a kid did it, it's so cool to me. You went in and got creative. That's all that matters at the end of the day. And do you like it? Practice is everything. No! Thank God the paint wasn't open. Mm. I like these pants and I'm not trying to run them. Okay, Allison's favorite pastime is painting. You guessed it, palm trees. Don't know why. I like it. And you all thought I was doing something else. Palm trees are not easy, by the way. A lot of people think because I'm gothic, I paint dark things. Most of my artwork is ridiculously colorful and very little black in it. It's really funny how people perceive me like that. If I had a good song on, I would be blaring it. That's where you wanna go. Every day I'm Bob Rossing it. Every day I'm Bob Rossing it. I just don't do palette knives. We're gonna add color, don't you worry. I gotta fix a little bit of that, but yeah. Misa Gothic. But I don't do that the dark stuff. I don't. I prefer black. I do. I like black, but my artistic abilities encompass a lot of things. Oh, that's too white for me over there. Yeep, beep, 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 beep. This one hints. Hints, 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 hints. And because we have a gallery wrapped canvas, meaning the canvas is wrapped around the stretcher bars, so it holds up the canvas in the first place, I'm painting around it. We're not done yet. I don't know if I like this doodle. I don't know if I like it. I don't know. I don't know. We'll navigate around it. How's that? When something doesn't come out the way you like it, you just you go over it and you fix it when it dries. That's all. Not a hard thing to do. It's not that hard. See, like right here, I don't like how that came out. I don't like it. So I'm going to revamp it. That's what you do. You just revamp. Thank you. I mean, this is my oil work. Very far perspective, close perspective. Very far perspective, close perspective. Of course, they put stickers on things that, holy crap, don't ever want to come off. Holy crap. We'll figure out a placement. Blessed. And I might put it in copper. I have to see if I have enough copper. But I like the copper on top of the purple and the. So how cold was it by you guys today? Because I could tell you what. Today it was like 20 degrees when I woke up. And right now it's 42 degrees. And this makes sense. Where pollen counts are extreme levels, the pollen is retarded high. And don't take that out of context. It's like ridiculous high. I don't want anybody getting offended because I am not instilling that in meaning anybody. I mean, the situation is ridiculous. It's going to be going down to 36 degrees. Tomorrow's going to be close to 70. And then we get a rainstorm. And then Friday, 36. The low is 26. And then Saturday is chilly. And then it warms up again. But pollen count is ridiculous here. Not fun. Not fun. Not a happy camper. Nope, 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 nope. Nope. That's still drying. Oh. See, I don't mind the cold. I just need it to stay cold and stay and warm up. Like I like the gentle rays, not this wee wee wee. I can't, my body can't handle it. And then the pollen, it's like on, off, on, off, on, off, on, off. And then it's tree pollen, mold, tree pollen, mold, tree pollen, mold, grass, flower pollen, mold. My body cannot adjust. This is the constant coughing and crap coming from there. Crap, man. It's banana nuts. It's banana nuts. Oh, we're getting rain we're gonna get rain. My nose is itchy. It drives me nuts. It really does. This week in science, a new particle. Is it new, or did we just stumble upon it? Or it always existed and then we're measuring our capacity to see bigger and better happen? We could postulate any of this. Has been discovered at CERN, solving a 20-year-old mystery. Scientists have found a T-Rex tooth lodged inside the skull of another dinosaur. Scientists are discovering new catalysts that can turn sunlight into chemical fuel. Astronomers have discovered 11 new moons orbiting Saturn and 4 around Jupiter. What? What? 5 building blocks of DNA and RNA have been now detected on asteroid Ryu. It's a really good thing I got my coffee creamer today. Because of the storms incoming on Thursday. Yeeps. It's still drying because I want to finish that palm tree. I just want to thank each and every one of you for showing up today, and Ash Maya just sending me all those beautiful pictures of your work is amazing. I love to see your creativity. If there's anybody out there that has a sketchbook, if you have drawings and you would like to share them, please email me, or you can Facebook Messenger me your photos so that I can show them. I think it's great that we get to highlight other people's art and their amazing creative skills. Just I ask, be gentle, be kind, be loving. Not everybody has the same skill set as another person, and we're not here to dismantle anybody. We're here to uplift. For those of you in the comment section later on, or in any of that, don't forget to hype. And you don't have to hype this video, but hype what you feel resonates with you and you want other people to hear it. I got a message yesterday from somebody who was just asking me about Norse paganism. And I was like, well, I expand more now. Like back when I was very heavy into the Norse, and I expanded myself, and here I am today. And we all have to come from one place in time, and it's something that sparks us of interest to grow. And for me, it was paganism and that route, and it led me to another route, and it led me to another route. It's just a doorway. And I explained that, and I'm like, just check out my channel. Not because I'm selling myself, because I really genuinely want to help people, and I say anything off the cuff here. So please. Oh, and trust me, the Norse led me to the Druids and the Celts. I'm Irish, so and even in college, we were reading a lot of mythology because a lot of artwork is based off of those paradigms. Believe it or not, a lot of classical painters use mythology in their artwork, believe it or not. And I read a lot of that stuff and didn't feel like it was mythology. I thought it was way more than mythology. And a lot of the origin stories of Zeus and Odin and Shiva and all of those, they're very similar. And Allison yesterday got a little peak of interest to go back into my Norse mythology. I call it mythology, but for me, it's real. And to start writing a book explaining how they got quantum mechanics and understood it using the Eddas and the sagas in stories to get you there. Really interesting. The Urantia book kind of disembowels. It chops off the head of those who don't understand souls and form by Christ Michael. What is only Christ consciousness? It's a opus. It really is. I hope one day without me a light body traveling, I can get overseas. I would love to go and get lost. Without a care in the world. I just have to make sure Freya is in good hands, and I don't have that right now. Let's postulate, guys. Urantia yesterday. I know a lot of people don't like that book, don't listen to the book that I'm reading, but something was brought up that was like, Michael, whether you want to call it Archangel, the energy thereof, the group that inhabits Archangel Michael, it's a group, it's a construct, it's a memory complex. That essence was the light of Yeshua. Oops. That interestingly enough, the Michael Bestol chapter went into how Michael had to, just like many of us, had to incarnate, take form in many different vehicles, manifest self, and the last one he did, according to your rancha, was Jesus. But like myself, with light comes darkness. And I could say that Lucifer also inhabited Yeshua. Otherwise, he wouldn't have been able to flip tables. Michael incarnated his essence into Yeshua. He densified himself into form like we all did. We all went up there and we're like, okay, we're going to choose this vehicle and all these sum total of fractals are going to come with me. We're going to make me whole. And here you are. Your mom births you. And you have a soul. And then you start remembering. The difference between us and Yeshua was that he didn't have the veil of forgetting like we all did. He did not. He knew exactly. He knew exactly who he was. He was on a fucking mission. And knowingly knew his path. So if you're interested in that dichotomy, check out the next time I do a reading. It's going to be all about Yeshua. Jesus. It's going to be interesting. I you got to discern it's coming from a group of extraterrestrials who are perceiving and channeling their information into humans. It's not absolute. Nothing is, because in the many worlds interpretation, it all happened. Just a matter what timeline, what density, what dimension it happened in. So in one dimension, he is crucified. In another, there's three of him. And Ashiana Dean's dream, that's the three. In however you perceive it, it's playing out. That's what a timeline is. That's what really a timeline is. It's choosing, like the timeline that I'm merging with right now. I am merging with financial sovereignty. I got my first little taste of feeling like the weight off my shoulders. Next is going to be a career change that hopefully makes me more abundant, and then selling my artwork and keeping this up and having multiple streams of income. That's next steps. That is merging in with the life that I chose in superposition. That's the timeline that I am merging with. That is within contract that I made with Source. Continuing doing my mission because this is my mission. And the sky's the limit right now. The next merger is merging in with my divine soulmate, my complement. And my soulmate, most of you are my soulmates. Most of you are in my tribe. That makes you a soulmate. But my intimate, the one I'm supposed to merge with, the one that shares, and my soul is in a lot of other people. I've had karmics, I've had twins, I've had these things. There's versions of me and everything, good and bad. I just experienced the naughty, the bad. And that version of me, that aspect of me that I got mirrored back to me, yeah, I'm not living with that. No. And I'm hoping to heal that from afar. Because it's a version of me. And it ain't pretty. And it's a dynamic that once you see it, you can heal it. And you can move and alchemize it from afar. We are all outwardly expressions of the one. So all of you are me and me are you. We all just have different caveats, different life experiences, different everything. But at the end of the day, we're all space dust. Recycled molecules, subatomic particles, quarks and muons and gluons. We all encompass all of it, and it's just a little part of the stardust that encompasses us. We're all unique expressions. But at the end of the day, I'm playing a role that you're not. I'm playing an aspect of Source that no one else is playing. But you could see yourself in other people. You could see the empathic mirror that people play. I'm an empathic mirror. And that is another problem I hope to have resolved and severed that contract in the third dimension. I don't want to play anybody else's mirror anymore. I'm done with that. It's painful. It hurts. I don't like that. I know sometimes it's necessary. It's within a contract I can't break. Fuck, I don't want to go through that again. I don't. I don't want to be a mirror. And I don't want anybody else being a mirror to me. Yes, I need to learn certain, I'm still healing and going through things and learning. But it needs to come from a more wholesome, loving place. I can fix my painting. I can fix my painting. I can fix my painting. Hooray. Much better. See, I fixed it. We'll figure out a spot for the blessed. We'll let that dry. Imagine all the people. Boo 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 doo 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 doo. Back to quantum physics for a moment here. Scientists say a photon existing in two places simultaneously could pose risks to the stability of the multiverse. What? What? Hi, Michael. Michael, I showed the poo in the can and do shop earlier. We had that discussion. I made artwork. We're letting it dry. So this is a very interesting postulate right here, and I just saw this and I have to read it with everybody. Mind-bending discovery in quantum physics suggests that even a single particle can have universe-altering implications. Of course it can. Scientists report that a photon caught in two places at once, exiting in exiting in superposition could, under extreme theoretical conditions, there's your hint there, affect the stability of the multiverse. In quantum mechanics, superposition allows particles to exist in multiple states or locations simultaneously. While this behavior is normal at small scales, researchers warn that scaling such effects to larger systems could have unpredictable consequences. The idea illustrates the delicate balance of reality at both quantum and cosmic levels. This thought experiment, oh, it's a thought experiment, highlights how fundamental physics continues to challenge our understanding of reality. By studying photons or light and their behavior in superposition, scientists explore not just particles, but the potential interactions between parallel universes and the very structure of existence. Okay, discoveries like this show how science pushes the limits of imagination and reality, even the smallest particles. Having in strange quantum ways can reveal profound insights about the multiverse, universe we inhabit. Uh-huh. So after I'm going to spray paint this copper and probably put it midway in the horizon line. Mosh Podging it. It will be up on my website. I have to update my website. I'm doing that during my break. Would love to do that. So I like the postulate theoretical. I love they throw that in all the time. So it's true. The life that I was living in superposition, I had to observe it. So I'm entangled to a higher self that is living the life I am now merging with. My financial abundance, my career change, my art selling, my channel growing, my, finding the one man that will balance and guide and ground me. Finding the and merging with the potentialities, right? I observe the state that I'm entangled to, and now it's collapsing into the wave function of reality. It's materializing. The energy is matching. I'm matching. We're coming together in union. This is the merge. My higher self in this version of me is starting to come in like merge. And I'm showing you the evidence that I'm starting to merge with Allison getting a cute little phone and a cute little Freya watch. I love plasma. I have a plasma dragon. I do. But in superposition, everything is happening all at once distinctly. And it's until you observe something that it becomes something. So a particle can become a wave. It sits in a wave and it becomes a particle. And that what they're trying to explain is that when two things are entangled outside of like one's here and one's out there, and you observe it and it becomes something, how does that affect the other aspect of what it is? So a light particle can become a gamma ray if I observe it to be that. That would destroy a whole universe if it, you know. Oh, I definitely will check her out. Life has been lifing in an insane way in the last few weeks. Um, Catching up on life right now. I have a little breathing room. I still have to find an accountant. My accountant sucks. I love the guy. He was a really good accountant. And I sent him another email a week and a half ago, like, hey, it's been a month, just about. Why can't it's too it should take you no more than 15 minutes to do my taxes. I got two things. What the fuck? Crickets. And I usually get, because he's on the older side, I usually give people time to respond back to me, especially it's tax season, it's busy. I have to find, and then Ivy gave me a number to somebody, but they're booked until like mid-April. I need it now. So I got to find out what to do and how to go about it. That's not my expertise. Uh, so yeah, it's been an incredible ride of a roller coaster, to say the least. But I definitely will check her out. I mean, the light being that Freya is looking at is a light being, it's plasma. My cutie patootie kitty cat. Oh my gosh. Michael. Oh, my synchronicity is a fun thing in the world. Michael's talking about plasma, and as I'm checking, um, quantum cookie, plasma. No joke, no shit. I just posted this. The fourth state of matter can crystallize, form twisting vortices, and even replicate DNA-like structures in space. Depends what kind of space you are. Oh, I know. I love my accountant. I really do. He helped me and saved me when my mom passed, and my dad, and when all the things going wrong in my life. My accountant has I know him for years, a very long time, and he happened to do this to me last year. And I know I'm not in his, in literally up the block from him. So I get it, but my shit needs to get done. So I am, I got to get stuff done soon. The fourth state of matter, plasma, is more than just hot, ionized gas. In space, plasma can crystallize, twist into vortices, and even form structures resembling DNA. Plasma is everywhere in the universe, from the sun and stars to interstellar clouds. Its charged particles respond to magnetic and electric fields, creating intrinsic patterns. Under the right conditions, plasma can organize into self-similar, repeating structures, producing vortex-like motions and crystalline arrangements that echo natural forms like DNA spirals. Studying plasma helps scientists understand cosmic phenomena, including auras, aurora, solar flares, and the formation of complex patterns in galaxies, and may inspire new materials and energy technologies on Earth. The behavior of plasma reminds us that matter is dynamic, creative, and surprisingly versatile. Even a state of matter we often overlook can produce beauty, complexity, and patterns that mirror life itself. Yes. I equate, so we have the quantum field, and this is where Allison's string theory infuses. Plasma is the guiding invisible force to entanglement. It's not just about me being here and my high self over there. There is a tether. We call it the cords. Witches and spiritual people will call that the cord. It's plasma. In my estimation, my depiction, and my understanding. Um, there is quantum foam, which for me is also plasmic. There's many states of plasma. That plasma and the consciousness has to hold in something in order to be delivered. And that when we get our downloads is being tethered by plasma coming into us, in my estimation. Yes. I got a craft done today, guys. Second one. My shamrock is over there. It's far out of my reach. But I did a shamrock last week because we did it on St. Patty's Day. And we got to see Ash Maya's crafts. Her felting is amazing. Felting is amazing. And if you have artwork or crafted something during my craft and sips and you would love to share it, please email me. I would love to see it. I would love to see it. Please don't forget to hype, like, share, subscribe if you haven't done so already. Importante. There's a lot of meteors. Meteors or holograms, light bulbs falling out of the sky, pieces of the firmament. There's a lot of strange stuff going on in our world. Weather definitely is happening with a lot of us. I know Scott had some summer in Utah. Summer. Oh yeah, the Truman Show and the Matrix. I think they're one and the same. And the more that people are like, honestly, I'm going on TikTok and like I said, Spirit works with me with social media. Don't ask me why. Michael put in plasma. I click on quantum cookie and there's a plasma article. Like synchronicities. It all has a I'm gonna put this off. But I've been trying to share the matrix theories because there is whole to it from what I'm looking at and reading and understanding and understanding. Like many of us are the oracle. Yeah, Sirius fell out of the sky. What if we can only postulate these things? Um, Pieces of the firmament or interdimensional stuff zipping out, zipping in. uh Falling to the ground. And why is it only in America? I'm sure it's happening in other places. They're just not like, oh, look at this distraction. I envy some of you, your opinions. Oh, this might be a good one. I'm just gonna share it. I don't know. Volume on. But yeah, the Matrix, if you watch it at surface level, you're only going to get the storyline and the fiction within it. If you watch it in depth and see the allegory that's behind it, the symbolism that's behind it, if you could inference a lot, you're going to get the deeper meaning. The Truman Show, the same. There's little Easter eggs. It's almost Easter time, guys. Let's look at these holidays as something to bring family together, to create new traditions, to celebrate. It doesn't need to be of any importance of a religion. It's coming together and spending time, having a meal, having Thanksgiving, having gratitude. We don't only do that during Thanksgiving. We need to take back, own it, model the better behavior, the better meetings. Everything in here is dualistic. This system, this matrix, this illusion, it's dualistic. There's good and evil. Why feed the evil? Why give it its attention? Why are you feeding a system and perpetuating the loop? Your thoughts create things. Like I said earlier, we create the demons. We create the angels. I'm not talking about the hierarchy of them. I'm talking about everyday little helper angels. Hey, I need a parking spot, angel. Oh, shit. It worked. Demons run the same program. You create them. Your negative thinking, your negative thoughts, your energy field creates these energies. They get out of you. You release them. And if you're not alchemizing them, guess what? They materialize. They get energy. And then they start sucking it off of you. Many of us have been attacked by these things, these energy things. Not all of them are demons, but they're negative thought forms. And they're everywhere, and anybody could pick them up. I literally today sent one back to its original owner. God. Yeah. Child spoke tongue. I spoke tongue. And my demons don't play, the legion don't play well with a little minor legion. You're both. Own it. Choose. That's your free will. You already chose, most of us already chose the light. But you also can choose to play and alchemize the dark. And that's what I did today. You have a choice. In any moment, you can make change. Change can happen. It always naturally happens, but you can put the effort into making change. I know a lot of us are doing that work now on ourselves in order to create the change we want to see in the world. That's the truth. If you keep hiding behind the what ifs, the illusion, the movie, you're perpetuating it. You're not amplifying and modeling the what you don't want. If we can come at each other with love, compassion, grace, understanding, and model the behavior, model the way we want others to respect and receive us, sky's the limit. Saturn is in Aries, and that is giving all of us structure in different facets of our lives. The next couple of months is going to be a fucking circus and bread show. It's all distraction. Don't let it lead you down a rabbit hole that you get sidetracked on. And if you're meant to, that's your soul contract. But be a good steward, play the righteous role, walk with authority, empower yourself, step into your power. And if people don't understand, it's not ego, and everybody's going to argue with you for whatever. Let them. Don't feed it energy. I can love you from over there. Not everybody's going to be on your frequency. Not that everybody is going to be on your wavelength. And that's okay. I read the article earlier, that little thumbnail. The awakenings to show you. It's preparing you. And we all have this inner knowing that it's happening, and we're in it now. If we could take the responsibility, and I know all of you in the chat are, to show good works, to model righteousness. And we're not perfect. We're not perfect. We're going to foul up, and there's going to be challenges and obstacles in our way that we mess up. That's okay, because that's where compassion and grace comes in. That's when you're like, well, that was an old obsolete timeline from a dead past self, no longer in existence. I'm not that person anymore. I'm not that frequency anymore. Null and void. Your past does not dictate your future. It got you up to this point. You survived. Don't allow it to run and rule your life. You're working on making your future self proud. They're just guiding you to make the right choices. And again, there's no right or wrong. For each and every one of us has a pathway that we're going to walk. And we got to do it together. Have a good night, Mel. I'm actually going to call it in a minute or two. I got to get ready for sleep. I have work in the morning. All of you are beautiful souls, shining your radiant light into this world. And more people are becoming aware. They're seeing. They're opening up perspective. They're opening up a vantage point they haven't seen before and they have not ever accepted. And now it's starting to change. All of us are changing. Our thinking patterns have changed. If you saw my evolution on this channel, you know that a lot has changed. The way I was thinking 3 years ago is no longer the self that is thinking those things now. They've matured. They have grown up. They've been defined differently. And even if that truth still holds 3 years ago, it's still matured. We're shifting. And your perspective shifts with it. Allow it. What you once knew at the level of where you knew it is what your truth is. And your truth is always meant to shift and expand. Don't let other people tell you, well, that's not what you thought 5 years ago. Why are you judging? Every morning you wake up, you're a new person. Embrace it. Structure your life. We are the stewards of the new world, the new dichotomy, the new reality, the new whatever you want to label it as. And we need to model the behavior that we would like to see that in others. And in order for us to do that, we have to continuously change to get it right. There's no right or wrong. But whatever that right looks for you. We're not meant to do this solo anymore. We're meant to do it as groups. We're meant to do it as a team. It's a team effort. No one has any power over another. We all co-created this together. There should have never been a power struggle. There shouldn't really ever have been an ego trip. But there has been. And that's the lesson to learn. How can we all come together and work together in unison with our different shared experiences and perceptions? This is the challenge that we are all faced with, and we are going to be faced with continually. Know your space, and this is the time now to do that. Once you have a good sense of where you are and who you're merging into, and having that sense of self-empowered, other people will only add to you, not deflate you. Other people are going to uplift you and help you with those opportunities, help do something with you, to help you create, expand, and become one with the oneness. We have it in us, guys. And I know all of you are on the forefront of that energy. Yes, it is. And we're here. It's the age of Aquarius. Do-do-do-do-do-do. I love that song. But it's true. I read The Message of Aquaria by the Curtis books. It was a phenomenal book. Phenomenon. Do, 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 do. Amazing book. It really was. It was an amazing book. And it's all about now. If you ever ventured to read the Curtis books for yourself, literally understand what they were saying in the Enlightenment spiritual movement of the early 1900s. It's now what they're describing. What's happening now. They thought it was happening then for them. Right now, it's happening. All of it. All of it. We just matured the language. We just matured the modern times. We like went from like horse and buggies and people rattling the table and seeing geists to a whole new world, and we're living it. We're in it. Instead of thinking that it's back there, it's here and now, and we got to act and put action into motion to have that cause and effect. That's still how we have to collapse the wave function. We're not on a totality scale of humanity that things are instantaneous. And I really wouldn't want things to be instantaneous, because there are still people out there that are going to exhibit the negative polarity, that they're going to instantly manifest. What works for us works for them. It's equal. And I don't want the negative person to manifest some fucking bullshit anymore. We would really be witches and wizards and good and light, if you really thought about it. It's cool as a concept to say I can instantly manifest. That's great. I wouldn't want that for everybody. I feel that we should still have to work to get to that end result. And it's working smarter, not harder. It's asking Spirit to join in union with us, like I did. Hey, Spirit, I don't know what to do. My situation's causing my hair to fall out. What's going on? And then Spirit dropped me information online, and I fucking went for it. Something that scared me, made me super uncomfortable, didn't, and still isn't happy that I had to do it. But it got me a little bit of a breathing room and a leg up. And now I feel more empowered. I'm working harder, but not, working smarter, not harder. I'm allowing myself to do the AI. I'm allowing myself to explore and create more. Whatever tool you use, it doesn't matter. Be an example. I'm literally showing you my journey and going through the nitty-gritty of all of it, because it's finally starting to happen. And I knew this day would come eventually. And even if it's a fleeting moment, it brings actual faith and hope. And that's what we need in this world. Have faith. However that comes to you. We got a painting done, and next week we'll have blessings Maj Paj on there. This rosemary candle by the Foundry Candles Corporation company, whatever. It's soy wax. It smells fucking phenomenal. I got it at Meyer. It was on sale. I might have to go back to get another one. Holy crap, it's good. For anybody, I make my own candles, but if something's worthy of sharing, I'm gonna share it. I'm gonna leave it here. Please make sure you are ring-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling my bell, so you know when I go live. Today was like 5:15. Okay, I'm good. And I really wasn't. I was rushing. Every day is going to be a different time, so make sure you ring the bell icon. And FYI, I haven't figured out, because Allison's very techie, but not. I haven't figured out how to get my YouTube announcement thingies on my phone. So I know how to say blessings, everybody. When you go and see Freya or Little Thor videos in the morning, I like to say thank you and blessings and give you guys some love. But I don't get those announcements. So it's like going nuts. So I'm working on it. I'm trying to figure it out. New technology makes you have to learn shit. Sending each and every one of you love, light, compassion, grace, shielding, and protective energy. Please go within. Be the shoulders. Physically, give a hug. Be the lighthouse. Sprinkle and seed your truths. Light that path forward. Please be safe, be seen wherever you are. Be weather aware. I'm praying for everybody in affected areas right now. Bubble these people up. Bubble the people in Hawaii up. Nebraska. There's a lot going on in the world that they hush hushy. Okay, there is stuff going on. And we people in Michigan had 4 fucking feet of snow. Not normal up there. Like, there's a lot going on. Just don't feed it much energy. Just bubble and love. And until the next time, guys, thank you for watching. Thank you for being amazing and supportive of me. And please check out my links section because a lot of other people are there and we love to share the love, not just for mine, but for everybody. Until the next time, guys, please be safe, be seen. Have a beautiful and blessed day or night wherever you are, and bye.